You know, I've never realized until just now when you mistyped it that utterly anxious is supposed to sound like utterly anxious. Just put that together. Also, hello. It makes sense when you think about it. Did you know? Did you know that, utterly? Have you thought about that? Hello. Hello, Seep. Hello, Pink Skittles. Hello, Psycho Kid. Happy New Year. Okay. So, well, as you know, I was having a ball. Oh yeah, I should do this. Let's do that. Nope. Wait, that. And that. Okay. Yeah. That was the intention. No, I assumed as much. Anyway, look, it's my Pokeball. I kind of redid it. Well, not redid it, but I changed quite a bit. Basically, I thought that the black circle in the middle was way too small in the first example, or the first version, so I just made that bigger. Which then, in turn, meant that I had to refit all of the edges and insides and stuff. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, right. But it works now. Yay! And there's space for the hinge over there, and check this out. Ooh, the inside stuff. Got all of that. So that's pretty good. And I did a test print that turned out actually pretty good. I have it here. Listen, it's not assembled, hence the sound, but I test printed the bottom half and then the inside bits, basically all of this, just to see if it fits, and it does fit. I do think though that I need to print it. I printed it like this, and I do think I need to print it like this. Because when I printed it like this, the bottom half, the bottom third is basically all mess. Because I guess it was too steep of an angle to go out, like print, ah! Until it got to like this point, and it was like, oh, now I can support myself. Even though I had support beams, I thought that would fix it, but nah. Anyway, so that's the plan. To fix this up, ready for print. Yeah, flat side down. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, I do seem to have at least solved the issue with the things letting go or detaching from the print plate. It hasn't happened again since I fixed it, so I think I've fixed it. And the fix is basically just print way slower. Just make the print speed way slower. I basically, because the default print speed was, for the initial layer, the default print speed in the program was 50 millimeters a second, and then the default print speed for subsequent layers was 150 millimeters a second. And I set them down to 10 millimeters a second for the first layer and 50 for the remaining. And that solved it. Plus I scrubbed the plate with isopropyl alcohol. when I finger it, just so that it doesn't get all greasy. And that seems to have worked. So yay! Now I can print again. Hooray! Which also means I'm gonna reprint some of the Sonichu bits that turned out a little too messy. Actually, I can do that now. I can just set that to print. Let's just do that real quick. Let me just get the Sonichu bits in order, and then I'll just send those to print. Let's see. Yeah, because I think the arms, I might have gone the wrong arms. Let me see here. Sonichu Frozen. I printed arms, but I think I printed, they're way too thick. they don't actually fit. So I think I printed the old arms. That was in the wrong scale. Let me just fix this up a little bit. Because this is supposed to fit, right? Yeah, no, this fits. That fits. And that fits. Does it? Oh, it doesn't too. Look, that's the problem. Ah, all right. Well, that explains it. How do I fix this? Do I print the body again? No, I can't do that. Well, I could, but I don't wanna. The arms do look a bit thick. Do I just like slim him? Slim him a bit? I'll just slim him a bit. It's the easiest way to do it. Let's see. Deform. Displace. Wow. Now that's a Popeye arm, which I'm allowed to use because Popeye is now public domain starting yesterday. Did you know? We'll do 0.01. Okay, we'll do 0.001, but we'll do it negative. Okay, we'll do 0.0001. 0.0002. 0.00... Well, actually... Okay. 0.0003. Okay. 0.0003 seems doable. Negative 0.0003. This one isn't as bad though. I think we can go 2. Yeah. I'll take it. Apply. Apply. Huzzah. Shouldn't I smooth this? I guess it's pretty smooth. All right, whatever. Save. Export. Popeye is public domain now, and I think Tintin. But only the first Tintin? Which I don't understand what that means in terms of the person, the character Tintin. It says the first Tintin book is public domain, but like, wouldn't that mean that the character is? Or, I don't get it. But that does mean that my nephew's public domain? Because his name is Tintin. Sonichu arms. We will apply modifiers, sure. We'll selection only, sure. We'll triangle, no. We don't do materials, and go. Sonichu, arms, yes please. So these two go bye-bye, man. And these two, I wonder, can I just like, this one to this one, link data? Well, almost. this one to this one, link data. Okay, well, good enough. Whoa. Oh, that's why. Undo, 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 undo. Do 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 do. Beep, dip, 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 doo ba doo boop. Wait, that's not right. That's worse. Y is Y. What? Maybe if we just freeze them. Freeze them and link them. No. Ah, that's the ticket. Oh shit, which one's the new one? What is it called? The old one is R1001, and this one is just ARM. Okay. 0001, be gone. U to U, link data, 0001, be gone. Alright, cool. Save. I'll take this whole rigmarole and just push that back into the printer. Sonichu giblets. Yes, please. Save. I haven't printed this bit, though. Everything else has worked out fine now, but I haven't printed this, the base platform, because I want to print that in black plastic. And I'm currently doing white. So maybe I should get one of those thingies that just swaps out colors for you. But I don't know what those thingies are, or where they are, or how they are, or why they are, or when they are, or who they are. Hello, Street Gamer! Welcome. Hello. I am making... Look, look, look. I'll turn it all on. I'll turn it on for you. I'm making, for 3D print, I'm making a Pokeball that I want to be as quote-unquote functional as possible. By which my definition is, from the outside you see no hinge, it closes completely, and also when you do open it up, you have the inside of a Pokeball as depicted in the anime, and also, oh no, ads! And also it's gonna close with magnets. Okay, let's see. Sonichu giblets. Let's just do this first. I've saved my own profile now. I've made my own printing profile, and I've called it Robin's Good Stuff. Discard. Okay, good. So we need the new giblets, which means this whole thing goes bye-bye. Well, yeah, no, that's fine. Sonichu giblets. But first I'm just gonna reprint some of these bits for Sonichu that didn't print properly. And I might as well just set that to print while I do the Pokeball. Let's see, I wanna split these. Split to objects. I don't need the mouthpiece, I don't need eyes, I don't need... I'll do the hands just in case. I do need the ears, I don't need the cheeks, I don't need the nose. Nah, I don't need the nose, I need the cuffs, I don't need the tummy, and I don't need this shoe. Yeah, I don't need that shoe, but I do need this shoe. Whoa, shit. This shoe got really, like, guffed up at the back. Whoops. When I printed it in this orientation, maybe I should... Maybe we should try something different. I don't... If I... Oh. Is there a way to make it so that it doesn't snap to the floor? Like, I want it up, but if I pull it up to sit it on top of these pegs, it goes back down again. Stupid gravity. Well, I guess I could merge it all. I guess I could merge it all. Oh, merge. But then I can't move individual bits, so that's not gonna work. Or can I? Oh shit, I can too. If I just select them in the list. This means that I should be able to do this, yeah? Magic. Okay, I'll just try printing it like that. Yeah, all right, whatever. Save. Preview. Yeah, that seems good. Got some good supports going, some little snakes reaching into little suspicious holes. Yeah. I'm okay with this. Am I though? Actually, what's the layer height set to? 1. I'm gonna try the ironing. I'm gonna set it to iron top surf. Wait, what's the difference between topmost surfaces and top surfaces? Documentation, teach me. What is ironing? Near. Good. Effects is matter needing attention. Ironing can make the top layer model smoother. What do you mean top layer? All top surface. Oh, okay. All top surfaces. Topmost, ironing the last layer. Oh, I see. Okay. So all top surfaces is everything. Topmost is just the up facing. All solid layers include top, bottom, and solid infill. Why would I want the infill? Rarely used because it doesn't necessarily produce a good print, but can take a lot of time. Why do you have it then? You can set it to just produce a less good print in a longer time if you want to. Maybe if you work with it and you're getting paid by the hour, you can set it to just print for longer. All right, but I gotta go turn the printer on. Oh! Just gonna give the print plate a bit of a wipe down as well. When I'm cleaning windows. Okay. Printer primed. What up? What up? Print plate. Yeah, all right. It's a lot of unnecessary little sticks that I need to print here because I don't know how to. I don't think I can split models in this. Like I can't delete segments of this, I think. Unless I like add modifiers, like negative parts. Oh, okay. So I can add like a void thing that just doesn't print whatever's in it. If I just want to like cut out some of these unnecessary bits. I haven't actually tried this, so I might as well. Let's see, let's just get rid of like these bits. All of this guff is quite unnecessary. That whole section we can just sort of skip out on. Yeah? Well, maybe I should make them all connect. At least over there. Skip out on that guff. That middle guff. The middle guff, and then also add... Wait, how do I... Can I duplicate this? Can I... Duplicate? Duplicate? Delete. Mirror, center. Simplify. Duplicate. Okay, whatever. I'll add another one. Wait, but this isn't... This is just a cube. How come, Why can't I only add the one? What? Assembly. Oh, add negative part. There you go. Another cube. Switch to per object settings to edit modifier settings. Yeah, all right. Yeah, duh. Go into object edit mode if you want to edit objects. Oh. Ah. I see. I see, Wiener. Good enough. Save. Preview. Oh, cool. Yeah, all right. I'll take it. Should we give it more brim? Nah, it'll be fine. Print plate. Yes, sir. We'll do some bed leveling, but I won't bother with the time lapse. Go, go, go. What's your printer again, Psycho Kid? You had a printer, yeah? Game over. And go. Well, and download. Okay, good. A Cobra 2 Neo. Cobra 2 Neo. I want to look at it. Whoa. Cobra 2 Neo. Oh, one of these? Ooh, is it one of those that you have to assemble yourself? Because that was so scary back when 3D printers were new and you had to do that. I never bought one because I felt too stupid to figure out how to build a printer. Wait, but if you have a printer, yeah, a good chunk was already done. Oh, okay. It seems scary otherwise, because there are some that you have to basically just build from scratch. But like, if you have a printer that comes in parts, like one of those like Maker Lab or whatever, can you print a printer with your printer? Except for like the actual like electronics and metal and stuff, you could technically print a printer with your printer. And then just get a replacement printing head. Wacky. Machines making machines making machines. It's happening. They're taking over. Finally. I, for one, welcome our AI overlords. Let's see, UV sphere. So this should be proper, yes. No. UV sphere. I want this to have a radii of 4 centimeters. No. Oh, it's the song. This feels wrong. Go away. UV sphere, why is it 16? It's supposed to be 32, 32. Duh. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, Feety and Pocket. Happy New Year. Whistle along. Here comes the hard part. It's so whistly. I do enjoy it though. Brum, bum. Thank you for coming to my whistle concert. Now we're all bananas instead. Oh, too much. Oh, too little. All right, that'll do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, hold on, wait. I want to see something. How do I... Yeah! Oh, snap. It's on Spotify. Okay. Add to queue and add to current tunes and add to silly haha. Do-do. 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 Do-ba-do-do. Wait, but there's another... Wait, what? There's another one? Which one's the one? Wait, what? What's the... what? Who? Oh no, I'm getting confused! Ah! Let's just add to queue. Yeah, all right. What? Okay, go. Yeah. Da 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 da. Hi, da 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 dum da da. Ram da dum da dum da 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 dum da dum da dum. Ba da da dum da dum. Ba da da dum ba dum. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Da 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 dum da dum. Ba dum da dum da dum. Do 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 do. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh shit. Yeah! Yeah! Anyone seen Squid Game Season 2? I'm making the inside, by the way. So this is bridge 1, and then there's windows. And then there's circle. Okay, so windows. Da 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 dun da da. Yeah, da 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 dun do do. Ooh, ba ba da ba da ba da ba da bum bum. Da ding da ding da ding. Do 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 do. But that wasn't the official song. Oh. Oh! What? Is it this one? Nope. I don't think that song is actually on Spotify. Wow. All right, whatever. Brother has a 10,000 pound 3D printer, and even that is a temperament. Well, it seems as though, yeah, it seems as though they are quite temperamental, but it's like a fiddle period, and once you've gotten the fiddle down and you learn the quirks of the printer, it seems to be good. Like slowing it way down for me has solved basically all issues I've had so far. The only persistent problems I see now are if I print something too high and too thin, it loses its structural integrity. So like I was trying to print like thin plates on this Pokeball. I was trying to print like this. One of these, I was trying to print this on its own. And I was trying to print it like this with supports in the middle here. But once it got to this bit, it couldn't hold itself together and it just kind of flopped off. This thin section here flopped. So I'll have to print it. Either I'll print it laying down, but what I think I will do as well is I'll fill this hole in, but with a perforated edge so that I can just like cut it out easily later, just for structural integrity. So there's little quirks like that like the orientation of the things, what orientation works best for print, and also like the speed at which you can print, etc. So yeah, it seems to be a little bit of a trial and error period. But I think I've mostly gotten it fairly reliable now. I was asking Trot as well, Hat Trot, because he also has a bamboo 3D printer, and he had the same type of issues with like trial and error and speed, slowing the print speed down. Think the new Squid Game was poo? Actually, no. It was really good, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't like the beginning. The first, like... I didn't like the first, like, maybe 3 episodes? Maybe 4? Which is weird, because it's only 7 episodes long, the whole season. So the first 3 episodes, I was like, yeah, this is... What's the point? It's just the same stuff again and again and again. What? But then it got really good. And I think I might do a video about one of the characters that I found was a very good representation. Because there's a trans lady, and I was really worried that that was going to be like the thing, and it was going to be... That was going to be their character, is that, oh, everything that they do and say and everything that is done to them is all about trans stuff. But no, 'twas not so. It was basically just a person in the show. And yeah, it was mentioned. Like, it was brought up in conversation, but it was brought up in a natural way. It wasn't like... It wasn't sitting down at a dinner table and going, so, I'm non-binary. Cough, cough. Dragon Age Veilguard, cough. Which was good. And I wanted to maybe do a little video about it and highlight what I thought was good and how they did it. Hello, Lindsay. Yep, it wasn't force-fed. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't. That wasn't why they were on the show. It was just they were also that. And that, like, was the reason for them needing money and stuff, but it wasn't... It felt very, like, natural, if you will. Which I thought was very good. And I thought that deserves... some highlighting. And I feel like, at least, I have a little bit of an insider knowledge on potential relatability of a character like that. Boop. Okay, so these need to be split in 4 diagonally from the center. Whoops. Can I not just, like... Where am I? Who am I? Split into 4. So I'll do... Here, 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 here. Wait. Is that... Looks too big. Where's my top? Give me my top. Give me my top back. I've become topless. Oh. I need this and the other one to match sizes. Do they? Oh yeah, they do. Haha! Perfection. Okay, very good. All is well. Carry on. So, we'll take you, you, not you. We'll take you, you, and then you. No! Wrong! We'll take you, 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 and you, you. Perfect. Then I should be able to just very minimally do that and then delete. Perfect. Do, 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 do. What if all of chat was topless? No one would ever know. It's true. Well, you'd know, hopefully. And the person hiding in the bushes outside your window. They'd know. But you won't know that they know. But they'll know that they know. And they'll know that you don't know that they know. Why am I doing this? That was the most pointless thing anyone's ever done. Let's separate this by loose parts and then just delete that. Because that's why I wanted it to match the top one. So I'm just take the top one. Where is it? Innards. 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 I need you. Very good. Die? Thank you, bottom. Actually, come back, bottom. Go away, bottom. Wah. All right, and then this one should just sort of upside down fit in here. Ah. How's printing going? Ooh, see? See? Everything is as it should. Nothing has detached. Nothing has guffed itself. Very good. Okay. So these ones, this one, this one, this one, and this one needs to have holes in them for the windows. So I'll just do one of them and then we'll just rotate it. Actually. Oh yeah. Am I gonna do any more clay crafting soon? I don't know. I don't have any immediate ideas for things to clay. And it didn't seem to be excessively popular either. It was very, those streams were kind of very quiet in terms of the chattiness, which does kind of hurt the channel in the algorithm, I think. This is an issue. I need these to not be slanted. These edges, I need them to be straight. Or I need there to be straight edges. Well, actually, if I just do that, if I do that and then I set this to view, I should be able to, let's see, knife, cut through, X. Yeah. Okay, well, not there. Knife, cut through, X. Let's say there. Yes, please. And then same here. Knife, cut through. What would this be? Y? Yeah. Just me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Those windows are way longer and thinner than the cartoon version. Why? This bit is a bit too wide. Maybe I should have pushed this one more down. Yeah, I think I should have. Aw, big booty. No, it's okay. It's easy. It's an easy fix. Oh. Join the two. Take these away for now. And then just sort of... Bridge. Oh no, gotta do that, that. Okay, now we're back to where we were, which means I can just do this one instead. Pow. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Good. I keep, whenever I stream stuff like this, like 3D or crafting, like clay crafting or editing, basically whenever I stream anything that is an iterative process like this, I tend to, even though you might perceive me as being somewhat perfectionist in the way that I faff, I tend to just kind of settle eventually so that it won't get too boring to watch, and also so that you will think that I'm good at doing things. But then they are always bad. No, I have to like fix them and redo them after. So now I'm just gonna redo them right away instead until they're good. Shit. Why? Okay. That seems pretty good. Actually, it'd be nice with a bit of a slant. Maybe we can sort of... just there. There, and then there, and then there. And then not that, not that, not that, not that. That'll do. Pionzilla. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna separate this by selection in your honor. Boom, I did it. All right, good. This and this, and then this. Nope. That'll do. Duplicate, rotate. Doink. Duplicate, rotate. Doink. Duplicate, rotate. Doink, and then duplicate, rotate. Doink, duplicate, rotate. Doink, duplicate, rotate. Doink. Fantastic. All right, good. Yeah, good enough is good enough. Good enough isn't good enough, though. That's what was burned into my brain all throughout elementary school, middle school, high school, whatever you want to call it. All of my school, it was always burned into my brain that good enough isn't good enough. Because you have to apply yourself. You have to apply yourself and do the extracurricular stuff. The extra points stuff. If you don't apply yourself and do extra work that you don't have to do, then you'll get a talking to during parent-teacher conference. And then they'll say, yes, you're doing good in school, but if you apply yourself, you could be doing so much more better. And then you have to feel embarrassed. So if you just keep doing things forever, then they can't complain anymore. What's happened here? Oh yeah, no, this is good. You have to apply yourself, and you have to show your work. Cool. I think we can get away with this. Oh, ads. Ads are coming soon. Get ready. Prepare to get Bezos'd. Here he comes. Any minute now. Get lost. Not you, that was for Jeff. Don't worry, I won't do anything interesting. Ever. This is a little iffy because I'm like free balling it, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I'll do. Apply. House print. A. All right. Moving on. So I do need to make space. Whoops. Make space for this in the base. Space. So this whole thing. Dink, dink. Oh. Extrude. Jeff is back. Hey, Jeff. Happy New Year. Wait, no, I want to delete that. Wait, I want to delete everything. Everything has to go. Yes. Extrude scale. Just so. Sugoi. Sugoi. I decided to do a little sinkhole like that to inset the green bits in, just to sort of guide everything to make sure that everything is centered. Because then when I put these plates back, right, I can just make sure that they like sit up against the green, because I know that the green is properly seated. I was debating whether or not I should inset all of them so that they would just sort of slot in like puzzle pieces, but that would mean that I have to make tiny ridges in between all of them, and I don't know if the 3D printer could print to that fidelity, because that would be like 0.1 millimeter ridges, so I'm not gonna bother. But I will bother with orange balls, because there's orange balls. Look, there's orange balls here. And I need to 3D print either orange balls that just kind of slot on to the existing thingies, or I need to 3D print balls, or rather holes for balls. But I think it would be kind of cool if the balls were just sticky outy balls. So like, maybe I'm trying to make a Pokeball that that looks as close to the anime as I can make it, that also opens and closes with a hinge not visible from the outside, which will go in here, and also has magnets so that it like snaps shut, and then 3D printed. But I think I could make those orange balls like half balls with a like a Phillips head screw plus on the back, and then just kind of squeeze that in between these tiles, I think. This is plan. Yes. What is this? Sphere. Oh, I see. Then I just need to figure out how to make it all actually like capture people as well, or Pokemon as well. Right. This one, 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 this one. Is that it? No! This one, this one. Alright, all of these need to be... Let's see, they need to be... We can join them for now, and then I'll need to thicken them. Let's see, solidify. Whoa! Bit thick. Which way is it even going? Whoa! Let's make them 1 millimeter. Wait, that's not a millimeter? That's a millimeter. What else? I want a subdiv. All right. Now I need to start adding supportive edges. Actually, there is a thing you can do. I did something at some point. What did I do? I figured something out. Maybe if I smooth it first. No. What did I figure out? Keep boundaries. Let's just UV. Boundaries, keep corners. Aha! That's the one.
Bite of high.
Bite of hoe. Bite of hay, bite of hoe. Little high, little low. Little hay, little hoe. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. The edge crease. Yeah. Ambitious? Well, I don't know if it's that ambitious. I feel like printing a fully assemblable amiibo-sized Sonichu as my first print was more ambitious, and one might even say foolhardy. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It just kind of solidifies itself. So I want it to be sort of rounded a little. But not on the back so much, because that's supposed to be glued in. So we could go there. And then for the rims, boop. Something like that. And then I'll just make little balls that has this pattern sticking out from the back, so I can just jam it in. And then there'll be balls in places. Yeah. All right. Whoops. Okay. I mean, that feels good. Actually, I think I'll just do balls with a little stick, because I'm going to glue it anyways. I'll just stick a little stick in there. Anything else that needs to be... Why is this... Wait. Wait, why is it not... Hold on. Why is this rim not smoothed? Even though I set it to be smooth, it's not getting smooth. Why is it not being smooth? excuse me. Okay, that'll do. Well, that won't do. Crap. But now if I keep corners... Hey! Okay, we got it. Got there in the end. Okay. Let's see. The inner corners then are kind of getting a little bit chummy. So I will... Okay. Wait, but now I can't... Now this doesn't work. How did I do it for the other one? Is that right? But now that's bad again. And now that's bad again. Yeah. Maybe if I do 2 subdivision surfaces. Who cares? It's gonna be fine. See? Now it's smooth enough. Yeah, alright. Doop, 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 doop. I want to see if this lets me control this. Oh, okay. And round out the inner edges slightly so that they fit, and then I'll, flatten the outer sides so that glues in nicely. And then the rim, I guess, is fine as is. Yeah. Whoop. That's good. That's the ticket. Good. All right, then we will apply. No. But that's bad. Why is it bad? Oh, it's not bad. It's just bad. All right. Well, that's fine. I can do that. Ah, smooth. Ooh, so smooth. And then solidify. So smooth. Yes. And then auto. Yes. Yes. All right, I'll do. I will, however, probably do that. I don't mind a few little, like, gaps like that. Anyway, I just want to make sure. But now these are bad again. It has to smooth before. Yeah, whatever. So if I apply this, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. What did I do for the bottom? Give me back my bottom giblets. My innards. No, give me back my innards. What have I done here? How have I done this? They are subdivided. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what I've done. Oh, okay. And then these ones are... Oh, okay. I could probably just duplicate this and upside down it, but the sizes of the windows and stuff are different. This looks like the continuum transfunctioner from Dude, Where's My Car? All right, get out of here, bottom. Is the blue glass or plastic? I think it's supposed to be glass, but I mean, it will be, everything will be plastic. Because I can't 3D print anything other than plastic. But solidify. All right, so what I want to do here is I want to make sure that this... Remove these, please. Edge Is it edge crease? Set that to 0. There you go. All right. So I want to make sure that this has more support. This edge needs to be better supported. You know, it'll probably be better to just what do I want to do? I want to... I'm trying to think of the best way to make sure that these don't overlap like that. I could either delete the rim and keep the inside, delete the outside, fix, or just make sure that they like make new cuts and then just solidify it again. Yeah, that'll be best. I wonder if 3D glass printing will be a thing. Maybe it already is a thing. It is kind of weird that you can 3D print in metal. Like you can 3D print gold and silver and stuff. And stainless steel, which is kind of cool. But also kind of wacky. All right, we have more edges though. It defecated through a sunroof. Poor glass blowers. 3D printing killed the glass blower star. What is a glass blower called? What do you call that profession? Is it just a glass blower? You can 3D print chocolate too? Oh, I'm sure. Chocolate seems easier than glass, I would think. Professional blower? A blowhard? It's just glass blower? I mean, it would make sense if they're called glass blowers, because that is sort of what they do. Oh, that's not gonna work either. Fine. It kind of peeves me a little bit to do things like this, just kind of like eyeball it, because I know in my deep dirty inside that it's not right. That's too big. It's not exact. None of this is though, ultimately. And if I wanted it to be exact, then I should have done it in like CAD, I guess. But I don't know CAD. What am I, Chris Chan? Don't answer that. That'll do. Whoa. Why was that such a wide gap suddenly? Not cool. I am not crazy. I'm not crazy. He defecated through a sunroof. Eh. There. Oh, that's good. Here he comes. He defecated through a sunroof. Now, do I go through the trouble of doing that again, or do I just... No, I don't. I just do this. Done. Doo-doo-doo. Through a sunroof. Separate by loose parts. All right. The windows are still in need of a little bit of a kerfuffle. Actually, let me do this. Let me take everything but the windows. Deselect it. Take everything but the windows. Join. Oh. Oh. Join them together and solidify. Solidify. Wow. Make that a millimeter. Good. And apply. Save and then subdiv. Yes. And then we'll just fix this up with supporting edges. Edges supporting edges, as they say. Ah! Now, could I have done this before I mirrored the whole thing to make it easier for myself? Yes. Did I? No. Could I still do that? Yes. But I've already begun doing this way. So am I gonna keep doing it? Yes. Do, 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 do. Ow. Edges supporting edges. Where does that, why was that a thing? Where did that come from? Legend supporting legends. Anytime anyone ever interacted with anyone ever on the internet, it was that. That's good. Right, that's everything good but the windows. But windows. Let's see, do I wanna... Oh, this one is a bit iffy. I'll do one internal support. Close to the outside. That'll be good. Close to the glue surface. Good enough. Good. That's good. That's good. All of that's good. That's fine and good. All of that's fine and good. Get close. Ah. 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 Right. That should be enough. Now I just need to fix that little bendy bit and then the windows. The windows, I do want the windows to be slightly curved at the edges. Just because the drawing is slightly rounded in the corners. So I want to do that. I think it's not meant to be, but I also like it. All right, so this PewDiePie song. Mirror. Eh? What? What's up and down? Oh. Is there a way to like array something in a circle? Because you can array stuff, but like it's in a straight line. You can't make an array to like rotate. Oh well. Let's do a solidify of a mill. Use an empty and rotate? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've got I've built everything around world origin, so I can just rotate it around Z. Oh, rotate it around Z. Rotate it around. Oh, it's set to view. Rotate it around Z. Yeah. 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 So that still works. It'd just be nice to have a mirror modifier or an array modifier so I can just see the changes for all whilst working on the one. Oh well. Booty pop pop, booty pop pop pop. Let's see, I'm gonna do that one and then that one. I want to give him a little bit of a bevel. Round off those corners. Then we'll add a subdiv, smooth, and we'll do some supporting edges. Booty pop pop pop, booty pop pop, booty pop pop pop. Oops. That'll do. That'll do. And we'll set that to 2. And we'll set that to 2. Ah, so smooth. Yes. Very good. I'll take it. Well, actually... the bottom corner, though. That bottom corner, though... what can we do? We can do this, and then go GG, and GG. Yeah, all right. GG, 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 baby, baby, baby. Remember that song? GG, GG, GG. now that I've been watching Squid Game or binging Squid Game season 2 as well, and then going over it again to record some bits of that one character that I want to maybe talk about in a video, my Netflix has become, you know, like on YouTube, when you watch something and then YouTube goes, oh, so this is the only thing you want to watch forever and ever and ever. That's become my Netflix now. Where it's like, oh, so you only ever want to watch Korean stuff. I see. So now my whole like recommended for you on Netflix is just all Korean shows. Which admittedly, a lot of them look very interesting and I do want to watch them. It's just hard because you can't do anything else while you're watching it. Because you have to read the subtitles. All right. What else? Oh, right. I need to shore up this edge. Yeah. Or learn to speak Korean. That's true, I suppose. Maybe that's easier. I like Korean is a nice language. It's one of those languages. Korean, well, I would say languages that out of the languages that I do not understand even a little bit, but think sound very pretty, it goes Japanese. Japanese, I think, is the prettiest language. Wait a minute. Oh, it's just because this one is further down. Japanese is the prettiest language, but then it's followed by French, and then it's followed by Korean, I think. Let's see. We'll do merge hat last. Good enough. Learning Hungarian on Duolingo? It's so hard. Learning any language is hard. It's just because your stupid grown-up brain. You should just learn like every language in the world when you're a kid and your brain can just like suck up knowledge. But then you become an adult and your brain goes, I'm done now. I've finished learning now. Now I don't learn anymore. Now I just work until I retire. And then I die. But then you go, no, brain, no. Hey, brain, no. I want to do other stuff too. But the brain is already like, nah, but I'm tired. So you're like, well, Zen, have a nap. Zen fires him. Wait, what are we doing again? There. Ugh, blech. Blah. Yeah. I would learn to love. I would learn to love. I would learn to love, but I'm just not capable. I would love to learn sign language as well. The problem is, I find that there are languages to sign language. So which one should you learn? Like, it's not just like, yeah, you just learn sign language and then you can do sign language, right? Because there's American Sign Language and then there's probably non-American sign. I guess there's a Swedish Sign Language. What sign language would behoove you to know? Which I find strange. If it's sign language, how can there be different languages? Since you're not saying words. You're just signing signs, right? Woo! Duplicate, rotate. Duplicate, rotate. Duplicate, rotate. Select all and freeze. Dunzo. Now let's bring back the ball. Bring back the ball to the dawn of time and sing this song with me. Innards. Again, I love that in Blender you can name things the same things as long as they are in different places. Like you can name a category innards or a group innards, and you can name it an object innards, and it's not like, hey, that name already exists. But I do want to call it top. Well, innards top. Put that in the lid. Okay, lid, I guess is my naming convention. And this is innards bottom. Good. What is this? Oh, right. There. And then just for the sake of easy, I'll just join those. Oh, join those. That one, that one, that one, that one. Join those. That one, that one, that one, that one. Join those. And that one, that one, that one, that one. Join those. Save. I kind of want that to be a wee bit taller up. Taller? Higher up. Maybe I'll just scooch it manually and we all agree to not tell anyone. Yeah, I'll be fine. Good. Now this is
that could work.
Metal. This is metal. This is metal. These are windows. Nice. When I'm making windows. There you go. Now we can pretend. We can experience what it's like to be a Pokemon. Wow. Let me out! Let me out of here! Ah! Very spacious in here, actually. I will say that I will admit to one flaw in the plan when creating this. While you feel so chosen, yeah. While it will be a fairly close, fairly decent representation of the Pokeball of the show, unfortunately, it will not be able to shrink in size and grow in size when you press the middle button. That's the one thing that I'm not gonna bother figuring out, because that's impossible, I think. But they do in the show. They turn into tiny little keychain balls, and then you just press the middle button, and then it just grows into a big balls. And I feel like that's where my suspension of disbelief has had it, you know? When I saw that in Pokemon, I never wanted to see that show again. That's just not realistic. You can't have a ball that grows. Unrealistic ball expectations. Right. So we'll freeze everything in place. Looks kind of cool in like wireframe mode like this. It's like the Death Star blueprints. We're going to strike through an exhaust port. All right, good. Jeff's back. Well, in about a minute. Cool. So now the only thing left to create is the actual button and then the little balls inside. I think I'm gonna do the little balls now. Because it's easy, it's just make one ball and then dupe. So mesh, UV sphere, bit excessive to make it 32 by 32. Right where you left it, everything stays. Daily, nightly, in little ways, everything stays. Daily and nightly, in little ways, everything stays. There. Kind of like that. It's a Mario mushroom. Kind of like that. Like, that's basically all I was thinking of doing for this. And then sort of squidge that in. It will be like a very tiny print though, so I don't know how it's gonna work, but we'll try. Yeah, Adventure Time was nice. I miss that era. I miss that era of Jeff of TV. Adventure Time season like 1 through 7. That era of life. Okay, so it would go there, yeah? And it's already fairly small. It's 1.5 millimeters across. So I think I'll keep it... Actually, it should be a little bit bigger. Let's make it 2 mil. 0.002. Yeah. I'll keep it like that. And rather than trying to print the nubbin and make it like super thin, I might just like cut these corners off when it's all printed until it fits and then just kind of jam it in. I think that'd be better. Yeah. All right, so I'll print that as is. And I'll print like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 per dome. So 16 of those. Let's call it Nugget. Nugget. What is this? What is this thing? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Whoa. What is this? What is this? I have a sphere 12 here. It's nothing. Okay, bye. lid. Good. All right, let's do the button then. Oh, how's the print? Coming along. Is that guff? What's that? Oh no, it's fine. It's just the backside of the... What is that? Oh, it's the fist. That's the thumb. The fists. Right. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. I survived. So, how in the world... how in the world would this button work? I think I was very naive in my plan. Friend of mine got a delivery of 10 massive packs of 3D printer goo? Goo? 3D printer goo? Do they have one of those cool resin printers that prints by just like pulling the thing out of goo? Those are cool and scary. Because you have to have a big tank of resin and then it hardens. I don't know how it hardens the resin, but it just pulls it out of the resin. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, look at this. How? It just goes, and then. Boop. And then they're just nice and smooth and perfect. How? How it do that? How can it just pull big stuff out of a goo? How does it harden it? It was just a tub of goo, and then it dips itself into it. And then it just pulls out a huge thing. It looks like a magic trick. It looks like pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Go. Blop. It looks very messy though. I'm assuming there's a lot of cleaning of the machine. Cool though. Goo. Goo. Whoa. That looks less cool. But how does it like harden it? Where does it harden it? How does it harden it in the goo? Does it like... I don't get it. How does it harden? Does it shine light in a specific pattern that hardens the goo at exactly the right place? But how can it know? Oh, wait.
Y'all gotta stop calling this witchcraft. I made this with my iPad and printed it on my 4K resolution 3D printer. Burrito, I'm going to try my best to explain how this printer works. Let's first empty out the resin. That's ultraviolet light. I have a thin layer of resin in the tank. Let's turn it on. Light hits the resin and it turns into a thin layer of solid material. The hardened liquid actually sticks to the build plate and the build plate pulls it up off the tank. The warrior masks that I make are about 3,000 tiny little layers. Here I'm using red dye, printing a red mask. Y'all gotta stop calling this witchcraft. I made this with my iPad and printed it on my 4K resolution 3D printer.
That still
Burrito,
didn't really
I'm going to try
explain
my best to
it.
explain
Why
how
did you
this
buy
particular
tacos?
printer. Try my best to explain how this printer works. Let's first empty out the resin. That's ultraviolet light. I have a thin layer of resin in the tank. Let's turn it on. Light hits the resin and it turns into a thin layer of solid material. The hardened liquid actually sticks to the
Oh,
build
I
plate
get
and the
it.
build
Okay, I get how it works now. I see how it works. Okay, I understand. So it like has the tub of goo, right? It has the tub of goo. And then the UV light, that's why it was going up and down and 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 up and down. So the UV light shines just like my printer or a normal 3D printer prints layer by layer. It just does the same upside down. So the UV light shines in the shape of one layer. So that hardens. And then it pulls that up. And then it shines in the shape of another layer. And it hardens that and it pulls that up. Shines the shape of another layer. And then it pulls, when it pulls it all up, you have those layers by layers. So I'm assuming this is just like a high resolution screen essentially with UV that can display a slice of whatever you're printing. Cool. Makes sense. So it is just like this, but upside down and with one layer being illuminated all at once rather than printed like this. Maybe. That's how I understand it anyway. Oh well, back to business. Boom, 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 boom. So, how do I mechanically open this? Maybe if... Let's see the top. So I need, okay, the red bit is pointless for this. I need some way of attaching to the black and then pushing in the middle to push onto this. I could do a ring that attaches to the black bit that has connection to an inside ring, and that connection acts as like the pivot. So you push this down, it pivots around this point and pushes inwards. That could work. The problem with that is that it would make for a pivoting button, not a straight. It would, from the side, if this is the button, it would, when you push it, when you apply force to it, it would pivot like so. And I want it, when you apply force to it, to just go straight down. Let's make the first version first, since that's at least functional. Oh, it's this song. I love this song. Or this version of this song. It's turning into real engineering. Kind of has to, I've noticed. Because usually when I just go, yeah, it'll probably work, it doesn't. So let's see. Let's make sure that that lines up with that. It's just a slight gap. And then this side, somewhere around there. Right. How thick is this? This is 1.4 millimeters thick. Ah? Is it done? Oh yeah, yeah. Ta-da! My giblets! Oh, they printed perfectly! Fantastic. Yeah, this slowing down the print speed has helped so much. Ah! I think this plastic, though, this white plastic, is more like hard or brittle or something. Well, not brittle necessarily, but it doesn't. It's less. It has less elasticity and more sort of plasticity and crackiness. It cracks. Ow! 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 Ah! Shit, everything goes everywhere. Okay, I won't bother with that now. But it did print good. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Zoe. Yoroshiku. All right. Thank you, printer. At ease. Back to business. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, boo-do-do-do. What is this? This is 3... Should we make it 3.5 millimeters thick? That seems good. Do-do-do-do. Hand reveal? Oh, if only. I wish I was faceless. I wish I'd never started with a face cam, so I could do that. Just do a bunch of teasing like that, and just sort of use that to manipulate people into giving me attention. You know, sort of like Corpse husband did. Not naming any names, but...
Thank you.
2?
Power Apple Oil Electro Power Apple.
What? Also! Wait, what? Whoa! That was 1,000 bits! We went from 0 to 1,000. Look, you filled the whole goo. You did all of the goo in one. Jeez. Thank you, though. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Big goo. It's like, you know, like Mr. Magoo, but you will be Mrs. Bigoo. Where are you? Here. Oh. Take that. Gaze upon your goo. Oh yeah, you can wiggle all you want. There is no escape. Your expression as well fits with the pin. All right, so that'll be the rim. Bah. Well, actually, it's a bit thick, maybe. Let's make it 2 mil. 2 millimeters, and then we'll have an inner bit that we will do dupe scale around Y. Do, 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 do. And that is scale and merge. And scale and merge. Right. So this then needs to have some sort of lever action that will need to go on the top here so that you push it real good. Problem with that as well is that it has to have a... There has to be a gap in between these two so that it actually has room to push. But I don't want you to be able to see in. I guess it could do this. Oops. Whoa. There, a little bouton. And then that bouton. This bouton needs to scale Y. Just be enough to hide the seam or the gap. Good. And then this bouton needs to do something. Because so far it's just a bouton. It also needs to stick out a bit. Okay, so now the problem becomes, I will demonstrate. First of all, we'll set the cursor to selected. We'll set the origin to cursor. Right. So, the problem now becomes when you push this button. Oops. When you push this button, it will rotate around its pivot point, which would be there. Which means it can't get pushed more than that, because then it hits the bottom. Right? Doink. So there's not a lot of push room here. Plus, like I said, it pushes it at an angle, which I think is ugly. But is there a way in which I can make it so that you push it like that? How? How would that work? It would have to have a spring, but I can't do a spring. And how would I translate lateral motion to vertical motion? Think, oops, think. Think, like Winnie the Pooh. Think. Where's my, there. Think. If this whole thing goes in. Do. Ba ba da da. Ba 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 ba. Do. Bring. Bouton. Ma bouton. That is what it's called in French, isn't it? Bouton. I'm gonna say yes. Le bouton. Une bouton. Deux boutons. Two buttons and debutante is the same. Débutant. Is it possible to make thin plastic shape that flexes and then turns to a bigger shape? Kind of. The way you can do springs, like there is a way to do springs in 3D print, where you essentially print the main object, and then you have whatever you want to spring, and then you print like this in between, so that it becomes not necessarily bouncy or bendy, but it becomes slightly flexible. Which from the side would just look like that. Because this goes back and forth. So it can bend this way. And it can squidge a little bit that way. But how do I... Because we're also kind of small here. The width of this is 5 millimeters. So I can't print anything super more tiny. Even if I print like a way to push the button has to then also do something. It can't just be a button that goes in and out. It has to connect to something. Did I see Mark Rober's smallest 3D printer Nerf gun video? I did not. How small was it? It seems as though 3D printing small objects is a bit of a gamble. Are you allowed to print? I feel like there should surely there's some sort of restrictions for printing weaponry. What do I want to do? I want to delete that. At least a Nerf gun, because that's a copyrighted or a trademarked IP. Is it an IP? I guess it's just a trademark. It's not necessarily an intellectual property. Oh, printing on a cellular level. I think that's a little bit beyond the capabilities of a home printing system yet, though. Good. Is Mark Rober still good? Do we still like Mark Rober? I'm just waiting for like the Mr. Beastification. Wait, which way am I? What am I doing? Oh. Okay. One way we could do this. So, important to keep in mind is that all of this will be one object, or like they will be stick together. Are we still allowed to say Mark Rober? I guess so, for now. I have no idea. I think I've only watched like the first couple of those porch pirate things, but then it was just like the same thing over and over again, so I kind of lost interest. But I just assume, kind of per default nowadays, that every YouTuber that does big things is in some way awful. Question mark, Rober? No, I don't know. I'm sure he's great. I have no clue. Okay. What can I do here? How can I fit this? What my initial plan was to have a wedge come off of this button that just kind of pushed against the bottom. So for lack of anywhere else to go, it would just force it open slightly. Just enough to break the magnetic contacts. And then you could just open it manually. So there's not going to be any latch or anything. I just wanted to push down. I want this thing to push down on this thing when you push it in. You push in, push down. People try to cancel him for being autistic? I doubt that. I doubt that anyone tried to cancel him for being autistic, even if he was. I assume they would then try to cancel him for saying that he wasn't, if he was, in fact. Because then it would probably, to the Twitter crowd, be something akin to ableism or something, who knows. I don't think you're legally allowed in this day and age to have a mental condition and not make that your online personality, because that's kind of what people do nowadays. That's kind of the new meta. The one with the most mental conditions wins. And if you have one and you don't disclose it, well, you might as well be Hitler. You can't cancel someone for being autistic. Being autistic is in now? Yeah. Pretty much. You can't cancel someone for being autistic, but you can cancel someone if they are autistic, but they haven't disclosed it publicly. Then it's your moral obligation to cancel them, because they are not using their platform to highlight their condition. And you have to do that. That is the rule. You're legally obligated to. I'm thinking about ways to design this. I also want I think I want the back to be hidden so that when you open it, you don't see the button. So, but I can just cover this up from the inside. That's fine. Oh, what now you want, phone? What is it? The... Bre? What? Wait, hold on. I have to check a thing. Oh. Oh. Hey, I just got a notice from the surgery place. Huh, neat. Yeah, it says that they have received the referral that the doctor sent in when I went to see him at the middle of December, and they say that they have received the referral and they would like to welcome me to them. And then they say that we are expecting to admit you for a first meeting ASAP. You will receive a date and a time momentarily. So that's pretty good. Basically, within a few months, they can't say when yet, I'm assuming, because they haven't actually done the schedules and stuff, which makes sense. But yeah, ASAP, they will admit me as for the first meeting, and then well, it doesn't say and then. It doesn't say anything else. But that's good. It means that I'm in the system. Huzzah! Ooh, and my alcohol order has arrived. Now I can celebrate with that. Well, it hasn't arrived here. I've ordered it to collect. But I gotta go to the booze store to do that. Yep. A promise of a pending date for a preliminary meeting. Yes. Yeah, I wish the alcohol came here, but it doesn't. But they finally stocked the thing I've been looking for forever. The licorice raspberry liqueur. All right. Anyway, what? Whatever. Let's just do a pushy. a sidey pushy. Like a rotatey pushy, like I said, that like does the thing all slantwise. Which means that I can just do this and let's do this. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, I need you, and I need to select just sort of roughly, it doesn't really matter, hide, so I can view it. But that's good. Ultimately, I mean, that is what has to happen as the first step. And I expected it to be a longer... I expected it to take longer until I heard from them. But it seems as though not. So that's good. Can I do an edge loop? Bridge, curve, circle, stretch, relax, space, loft, G-stretch? What? Space? Oh, okay. I wanna make these into a square. Where am I? Wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Which means this one, 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 scale Z, and then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, scale X, this one, 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 scale X. So now I figure if this thing sits like right up against like so, wait. Will that work? No, that's not gonna work. Because it has to... Wahoo! Alright, actually, let's try this. So you, I will merge, and you, I will merge, and then merge, and then you, merge, you, merge, you, merge, you, merge, you, merge, you, merge, and you, merge. I was thinking that, so that there's like a wedge that goes where no one's gone before. What? Why is this bad? Merge by distance. What? Wait, something has happened. Oh no! What? Why do this? Merge by distance. Too much. Merge by distance. Yeah, what? What do I... What? What? Oh, that's why. I fixed it. Right. So if that goes... If I can like wedge this in... between the top and bottom, shouldn't that then kind of just open up the ball, right? How? What was my plan here? How did I figure this would work? It has to be... Oh! This one has to be way below. Look, it has to be like this. This wedge must be below this edge, so that when it pushes in, it pushes against this edge, right? That was my plan. But that makes it difficult because the button goes barely below the edge. I guess maybe that works. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try it. The best part about doing things in bits like this is that at least if it doesn't work, I don't have to reprint the entire thing. I can just reprint the bit that didn't work. So if that's all the way down there, that seems functional. Now I just need to make sure that the edge sits like right around there. And the whole thing can be quite a bit thinner. Yeah. Just so that it just slips in that crack. I just want to slip it in to the crevice. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna work. I think it's way too small to do anything substantial, but I'll let it slide for now. Okay. This is bad though. Ugh. Bleh. What can I do against this? Cry in a corner? Oops. Just fix it up manually. Right. And then, hopefully, I can just do this. ES. Sports. It's not a game. ES. 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 you see Nintendo's gonna have a direct regarding the Switch 2 sometime in the coming 3 months. As in, by the end of March at the latest, we'll know the truth that Reggie has been trying to hide from us. The truth shall come out at long last. Reggie cannot escape any longer from the expectations of the masses. Yeah. It is Thursday. It's true. I can tell. You can tell from my my estrogen patches, because they get swapped out on Thursdays. Can't you tell? Let's try that. But actually, let's not. Let's do this. Just for structural integrity, I think I'm gonna do that and that. Make this nubbin. Make the nubbin a bit bigger. And biggen the nubbin, as they say. Do they? Do they say that? Do they really? It's like the spam email. Would you like to embiggen your nubbin? Order these mystery pills. Yeah, alright. Cool enough. Ooh. Ooh, or... Ooh, wait a minute. This could be kind of fun. If this one... If all of this is basically just a wedge. Except for this.
That's good. That's very good.
Isn't it just? But is it? Well, we can remove that, and that, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then... No. Just that, I think. And then take this to this, F. This to this, F. This to... Nope. This to... Nope. This to this, F. This to this, F. F. Wow, look, it's like a Triforce. With a lot of force. And then just for my own personal enjoyment. There. Okay, that kind of looks thought out. Okay, so then I need to make the fastening that you push against, which will go from this to this. I don't think I'll print them as one piece though. So I'll make this have like a lever function. A lever function. A lever function? A lever function. Oops. This needs a lever. Lever? I haven't even met her yet. Oh. Why do we even have that lever? Why do we even have that lever? Oops. Wrong lever. Has anyone seen the movie, hold on. I instantly forgot its name. Has anyone seen the movie? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I need to find. Oh, no, shit. Where's the. Has anyone. Has anyone seen the movie? Has anyone seen the movie Red Shoes and the Seven Dwarfs? Red Shoes and the Seven Dwarfs. Does anyone know of this movie? Yeah? Have you seen it? Because I watched this video on it, and it feels like a, well, I guess the title of the video is Red Shoes and the Seven Dwarfs is a hidden gem. And that's kind of what I felt about it. Look. I watched this video.
To lose herself than to lose Merlin.
By Carrie Too Tired.
He like
Because they're princes. So during their most recent save, the F7 mistook the fairy princess as a witch and beat the living crap out of her.
It looks kind of interesting.
The most suspicious.
But also
happened to share the name.
I think it has what's his face in it? Kronk.
They get a higher chance of winning over the most beautiful.
Also, the animation looks good.
On the other hand, Snow White introduces herself as Princess Red Shoes.
It doesn't look stilted and stiff. It's smooth and nice.
The help she needs.
Like, who made this? Where did this come from?
I can do it in 1 week.
Oh, this treasure, do it. 1.5. I already found your father like 2 weeks ago.
really.
Meanwhile, the queen listens to her magic mirror. Flaws, has to do a skincare routine.
Gosh,
But I love how she's. I would say on the surface, the fight scenes in this movie are serviceable and starting to grungy he is. I love him so much. Anyways, Merlin
But
gets
somewhere in this
distracted by
video, I
his
think
own
I heard
drama
Kronk.
moment, and
I
the
don't
two
remember where,
crash
though.
land in the middle of the woods, giving them some time to bond as Snow once again tries to explain the shoes' magic to Merlin. And
Shoeses?
there's a lot to love about this scene. From Snow being proud of her strength, to Merlin starting to actually listen and empathize. To an extent.
I don't care about your height or what color you are. I mean, that's the way you feel about me. Right?
Yes, of course.
He's so sweet. After Merlin, Noki, and Kia know they're such good parents.
Oh yeah,
Merlin
and there's Pino, Oki, and Kyo. They're not dwarves in this though. I think they're like goblins. I think it's like a Shrekified version of Snow White. It seems where everything is like different fairy tale creatures and stuff, and there's like knights and Snow White and goblins and princes and magic mirrors and
many people.
other things.
Thankfully, he's so sweet and also confident. So cute. Which also
There they
applies
are.
to so cute.
Pinocchio.
Which also, but why am I still? And we cut to a castle where we meet
Oh, well.
Queen.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna like blow mind or anything, but it feels strange that I haven't heard of it ever. It looks relatively new, yeah? No, not Snow White. Red Shoes and the Seven. Oh, it's 2019 still. Oh, Patrick Warburton is the magic mirror.
Willing to lose her.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who's cool and who's tall? Not you. This though.
Pull yourself together.
Okay, movie. Maybe just get a few more takes from her. Also, she looks a lot like Mother Gothel.
Why is it exactly? They have to have used this scene as a reference animation for this. It's so in sync.
Later than her. Also, she looks a lot like
Yeah,
Mother Gothel.
Exactly.
Other main
I like Patrick Warburton's voice though.
Hey, John, do it! 1.5? I already found your father like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Meanwhile, the queen listens to her magic mirror
Magic is just my first name. It's short for Magichard.
Magichard? Like Richard.
and
Magic is just my first name. It's short for Magichard. Like Richard.
tricks the selfish Prince Average
It's pronounced Avuraj.
into kidnapping Red Shoes for his birthday party.
Pronounced Avuraj.
Richard.
And tricks the selfish Prince Average
It's pronounced Avuraj.
into kidnapping Red Shoes.
Doesn't
for
it
his
have like a
birthday.
Shrekky vibe to it? Except it's from 2019, I suppose. Anyway. Curious. Also, Carrie Too Tired's video on Wish,
Also, I feel like
was
Wish
good.
might run into a
which is probably what how most people found the channel, considering that this has 1.1 million views. And somehow she still only has 36,000 subscribers. I mean, it's good that it's that way. More views than subs, but come on. More. Here, I'll fix it. Wow! So many subscribers! Look! Wow! Oh. Don't look. What was I doing? Oh, you're right. Lever. So let's just try making a basic pivot. So I will extrude that sort of, whoops, sort of like that, and then we'll just have these ones go there, and then more. More. Then these bits, dink, 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 can just go. Oh! And attach to that. So that when you press it, it just needs to flex like literally like 2 millimeters at most. So I think that'll be enough of a pivot. Pivot! Which means it will pivot around. How do I move the 3D cursor to where I click? There is a way to do it. So like Control Alt Shift. Aha! Shift right click. Just to test the theory, we'll set the origin to the 3D cursor, and then I'll hide the 3D cursor because I don't like seeing it. Bye. So it will like flex like that, right? And it only has to do that, well, it can only do that for about that much. which should be enough to just sort of, wait a minute, that's not gonna work. The pivot has to be down for that to work. Well, kind of. Well, maybe. Well, no, but look, the problem is that it pivots away from the bottom. Well, it still does actually press. That'll be enough. All right, good. So I think that's all of the bits that I need, other than the hinge, which is in the mail. That looks pretty good, right? Size-wise and proportions-wise. Looks like a respectable Pokeball. Oh, let's see. Do I have my hinges? Where's my hinges? Your booze is here. Your puzzle is on the way. That's good. But what about this? View order details. It should be. It says it should be here tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow by 8 p.m. Okay, cool. Would push button, yeah? I think so. Well, let's do some touch-ups, because I still want the visible edge to have a bit of a bevel. I think I want to have an intentional bevel as well, like a visible bevel like that. Because that's kind of nice. It has like a tapered edge. And same to you. Oops. Just a bit though. Oh, hold. There. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, that's pretty good. I think that looks pretty cool. Do 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 do. Right. The only thing left to do is a space for the magnets. So the magnets are going to be in between, whoops. The magnets will be in between this and this. So there needs to be like a tiny hole for magnets in the top of this and the bottom of this. Right. So how do I do that? The problem with the magnets is that they are 5 millimeters, I think, which is this size. Oops. 0.005. See, that's the size of the magnets. And it'll be a little bit of a tough job to make a hole that fits the magnets. Let me see though. Okay. Give me my magnet. Ah! Okay, do these magnets have to snap face to face, or can they? Now I can't get them apart. Help, my magnets! Ow. Oh no, they do. They do work side to side as well. Oh, that makes it easier. Since they are... Yeah, so they are 5 mil. They're 5 mil wide, but they're only 3 mil thick. So that's good. 3 mil thick. Pow. So instead of putting them like that and having to make more allowances like the hinge in the back, I can just and then perfect. All right, so where is the band there? Okay. That should work. So I'll need 4 magnets total. Okay, so let's just make little pockets for these. I did have another idea as well that I thought about trying to implement, which is if I make a little slot here for the magnets, right? And I squeeze the magnets down into the plastic, which, ooh, just about works. Ooh, just about. Maybe we'll smoosh them in a little. Ooh, just about. So if I slip them in. Hello, Hokage. Welcome. Welcome to making a functional Pokeball for 3D printing purposes. So if I make a hole here to slip the magnets in, then obviously you will see a hole with a magnet in, which is not so nice. So I was thinking maybe I'll make a thin rim print as well that I can just layer on top. That is like literally just the topmost surface. You have doubt? No, this is fine. It's totally fine. It'll totally work, totally. Probably. At least. It'll at least work. All right, let's go here then. And then just do... We'll murder that. And we'll murder you and you as well. So if this sits right in that nook, all snug-like, that's where the magnet would have to be. It is a little dangerously close to the top or to the outside surface, but actually it's not that bad. That's like a full millimeter of surface. That should be fine. 3D printing does not need clean topology necessarily, no. It's just easier to keep it clean topology-wise for my own purposes, for when I inevitably will want to edit and change things. But I think when you put it into the 3D program, it just triangulates it anyway, so... Or rather, you should triangulate it before putting it in the 3D program. 3D printing program. Alright, let's see then. So this and this. What happened here? Why is it? Oh, I see. Whoops. I might as well just do that. So I want this whole thing to be inset about 5 millimeters. So we'll just wing it. Perfect. There. Cool. Huh. But I also want it to be thinner. I can't just scale it down. Like I can't change the surface because it has to be a perfect sphere or a half sphere. So I would have to wait, not that one. No! Undo! Stupid! Not you, me. Okay, now we smoosh these together, then we take the whole, go down. Pow. Alright, good. Now I need to cut these in such a way that I can make the wall without affecting the other surfaces. This is a little daunting. It's a little risky to do triangles that close, that tight. But since this is a perfectly flat surface, I don't think we need to worry much about it. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. So, yeah, let's take away this again. Oh, let's take away. Let's take away this again. I don't want it. Go away. Then we take you and you. Yeah. Time will tell. There. Which means I will just fill those in. That's a nice little pocket.
Nice little pockets. What has it got in its nasty little pockets?
Actually, I have 3 edges running here. I could just use one of them as a reinforcement on the outside. Let's do that.
What has it got? Nasty little magnets. My precious mother. My near-to-near magnet.
What am I doing? Oh, right. Dissolve. This one to this one. This one to this one. Okay, good. Time doesn't tell you, you tell time. That's true, actually. Time won't tell. You will tell. Through the passage of time. Whoever made up all those time sayings, I don't think they knew what they were talking about. Time heals all wounds? It's not true. It's literally what scars are. Freaking weirdos. Alright. Let's shade flat. See, like, that kind of works. Live chat is node? Yeah, it is. Look, though, at the pause. Now it's no node. Now it is phone. Who was phone? Live chat. Ugh. Come back to us. Wop, 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 wop. Uh-oh. There's ads coming in about a minute. Heads up. Do. Alright, so that hole needs to be there, and it needs to be square. But if I turn on the smoothing, check this out. Bleh. Oh. Bleh. Not bueno. So we need a supporting edge for sure here and for sure here. Is that going to be enough? Ugh. And then here. Kind of works. Bezos needs coffee money? Yeah. He does. He's coming. Oh, he's coming. Here he comes. It's Bezos time. Pew, pew, pew. Bezos, come on down and take our money. Yeah. We won't say anything interesting until Bezos goes away. Just in case. I mean, that kind of works. It's a little iffy. It's a little wonky, but it's not. It's serviceable. I would like some supporting edges here, but if I do that, see, we run into the infamous problem of starting to see the edges of the sphere, which is the big no-no. But that works.
That could work.
See? You can't distrust Santa Claus. Do. Twa, twa, da, twa, da, twa, 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 twa. Good. One magnetic pocket, says. Good night, Kaya. Then I should be able to just take this, let's say this whole thing, and dupe, sep, scale x -1. Eh? Oh. Scale x -1. Get it on the other side. Merge it back in. Make a hole. Actually, let's make the hole first. Delete! Welcome back. Jeff is gone now. We're safe. Bezos has left the building. For now. What's the next copper dollop hat? Well, I think after which is actually now, technically, I suppose. But the post-Christmas fashion is gonna be no fashion. It'll be just the normal basic fashion again. And then I'll enable so that you can use channel points to dress me. Since we do have devil's horns and glasses and boobs with jiggle physics ready to go, I just wanted to use the Christmas hat for the Christmas season. And then I just make more different versions of fashion as I get ideas for other types of fashion. And then hopefully that'll be something that people can use channel points on. Doo-doo-doo. Because people tend to mention that they have a lot of channel points, but they also tend to not use them on anything. So maybe that's one thing to use them on. All right, good. That works. Now, should I just do a total cover? A total eclipse of my heart? Yeah, that's the only one people uses. Yeah, I'm gonna see how this would look if I just take the topmost surface. Oh, just the topmost surface. Just the topmost. Just the top. There has to be a setting so I can get rid of these dots in the middle of the faces, so that I could just select faces. Dotless? I think there is. I think I had it set up that way before. Forgot how to do it. Wait a minute. Why is that not flat? What is the non-flat bit? What is the sticky uppy bit? Why is it sticking up? No, 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 you can't stick up. Unacceptable. There you go. Fixed it. It was a stick up. Absolutely not cool. All right, let's take a... Oh, see? We don't get it all. All right, let's take a dupe of that. A dupe. Should have done this before I made these holes, but you live and you don't learn. Twee, twee. Skadoosh. Doom ba doom ba doom ba doom. Oh no. That's not right. Uh-oh. Wait, that's big wrong. Oh no. That's bad and wrong. We need a new word. Badong. Yes, killing is badong. Chosen one! See, that's what I'm thinking. Just printing this as a thin sheet and layer it on top, glue it on top. Well, maybe a thinner sheet than this, but in essence, yes. Wait, what's happened here? Oh, something's wrong. No! No bueno. Right, and then we do a solidify. Yeah, baby. But no, baby. Let's do it like a mil. That's a millimeter though? Ugh. See, that's not gonna work on this scale. It has to be the thinnest thing created by humanity. Can I make it like an atom thick? It has to be like that, like 1/10 of a mil. Surely that's not gonna work. Surely that's not gonna work. Or is it? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. It's wafer thin. It really is. Wafer. Wafer thin. Well, actually, it might work, and it might actually even cover up the inside bits. The innards. If I get a little cheeky with it. Okay, hold on. If I take this whole thing... What now, phone? Have I gotten called to the clinic? No, I haven't. Again. Yeah, okay. Good morning, Jazz. ES. Sports. So that one goes to that one, yeah? At last. And that one goes to that one at last. Cool. And then we can turn on you and you. Save. Eh? Oh yeah, perfect. So if I just stick that on top. Oh. I was thinking it could like cover the transition from shell to innards as well. But I guess it's still too thin for that. Oh, crazy thin. Oh, wackily so. Okay. I need to get this all the way out to like there. Oh, golly. Okay. And then I delete these again. Bye-bye, man. Delete this again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, man. And then take this whole thing. And then ES. Merge at last. Merge at last. There you go. And then I turn you on and you on. See, that's kind of nice, isn't it? What is bad? What? Wait, actually, what? What's happening? Wait a minute. Hey, what? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what? Why is there two? Hey, wait, what? Why is... Hey, what? Hey, wait, what? Hey, what? Why is there two of... Hey, what? Wait, what? Oh. What? Why does this happen? Go away. Alright. That's pretty nice. So now we have magnet slots, and we have a nice cover to hide those. The problem is, will this cover fit in between everything else? Yes, it kind of will. Because I've made... There is a bit of a... See, there is a bit of a gap between the bottom and the rim. Or the ring. And I was hoping I could fit in some sneaky little thing here. So that when you open it up, you don't see the magnets. Let's try that. boop, boop, boop. All right, let's also do, let's see, we'll freeze that there and we'll duplicate, rotate, doink, duplicate, rotate, doink, duplicate, rotate, doink. Yes, wait. 1, 2, oh no, there's not supposed to be anywhere, okay. Then we'll duplicate and we'll take the origin to center mass, put it down here. Yeah, I make complicated thing. Well, a little bit, I guess. I still think that Sonichu was more complicated than this has been. But it is also fun to make stuff that becomes physical objects. All transforms, and then we'll do dupe, rotate, dupe, rotate, dupe, rotate. There. Do. And we might as well merge them all into one object. Save. This is the innards nuggets for the bottom, and they are supposed to be orange. Well, actually, no. Let's make them yellow. They're sort of a warm yellow, light orange. Now, they are orange, aren't they? They're actually very orange. Good. Just trying to get the main bulk of the bits, right? And I think this is the main bulk of the bits. I do think the gray is a little too light. There you go. Do 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 do. Sweet. Catch us. Oh. Now we are the Pokemon. I'm gonna paint and print because I don't have all these colors, but I do have red, white, and black plastic, so I'm gonna use that for the main bits. But for all of this stuff, I'm gonna have to paint it. Yes. So all of the gray and all of the blue and all of the orange, I'm gonna paint. Actually, I guess technically I do have yellow plastic that I use for Sonichu, but I'll just print all of the rest of the bits in white and paint them, I think. But since I have red, white, and black plastic, why not use them to print the red, white, and black bits? Since I got all of that for my Christmas. Prez. E. Just making it something somewhat decent. Wait. Separate by selection. I'll transform. Why yo? Duplicate, rotate. Duplicate, rotate. What did I? Oh. Join. That should be all of those. Very good. Right. That, I think that is all of the bits that I need. Oh, the pieces still don't fit when I print them. That's been the biggest issue with Sonichu so far. Most of the bits don't actually fit. Well, the problem is as well that when you print things, I don't know if it's like exact when it prints, because like if something in here is like here, like just about barely touching, it feels like it still doesn't fit. So I've gone a little bit overboard and made gaps in between everything. Just a little bit though. Like this, the width of this black part is still like 2 millimeters. So these gaps are 0.5 mil. But I'd rather like sand the edges down until it just fits than print things too small and then have gaps everywhere. So it's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I saw the Sonichu medal, yeah. It didn't look so good though. It didn't look accurate. Let's see, these ones we could just sneakily scale and scooch. Yeah. Do 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 do. But I don't know. I don't really look at the ready-made 3D models. Like, I want to make it, you know? If I just download something that someone else has made and print it, then I don't know. Takes the fun out of it, since I know Blender anyway. Then I don't feel like I've made it. I feel like I've just printed it. You know? It's like printing out a picture of the Mona Lisa doesn't make me feel like I've made the Mona Lisa. Should I just fill this in? Just to have a back plate? I guess I could. I'll do that. There. So I want to do this and this and this and this. And I want to bridge those across. Yes. And then I want to take this and this, this and this. Oh! This. Bridge that across. This, bridge. I mean, there's nothing. It's not, I'm not saying you shouldn't download models and print them. That's why people upload models. That's the whole point of sharing your models. But I want to feel like I've made it, like I did it myself. Wait, no. What have I done? Wait, what have I done? Oh yeah. So this one, no. This one and this one, to this one, oh, to this one and this one. Nope, this one. Bridge. I made this. Oh, I love this song. I don't like the level, but I love this song. Wait, what? What happened? Oh! What? 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 What is this wacky selection? Oh. I was holding down the wrong button. There. So now the button. Where's me button? Cylinder. Button rim. Button. Button. Eh? Oh. Get out here. Button, 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 rim, button. Button. So the button and the button. The button and the button. Wait. The button and the button rim. They go in the lid. So that will allow it to rotate. Click. Open. And it will allow it to not be seen from this side. Good. That's it. Done. Ready to print. Oh shit. Cool. So, I mean, the printer is on. Let's just try it. Let's just send it to the printer and see what happens. Let's take all of that garbo, export, OBJ, selection only, triangulate mesh, none materials. Call it Pokeball. Where is my Pokeball? Pokeball. Yeah. Goodbye, Blender. Then I have another thing that I need to 3D print. Well, model and 3D print. That I have a genius idea for. Ah. See, stuff like this would be fun to print. Just for funsies. But I have too many ideas of things I want to print. Myself. Or make and print. This would be cool though. I totally have this on my desk. Infinity cube. What else is here? You can print your own dice. You can print a duck face. You can print a scary apple core skeleton. You could print a battery holder. Like stuff like that, like a battery holder. If I wanted that, I wouldn't make it myself. I would just download this one and print it. Because why not? It's just a thing to hold batteries. Aw, cute. Musical fidget. Okay. Whoa. Ah, toothless. Egg. Kodama. Yeah, I like the ones that look like they're not 3D printed. That's the coolest stuff. Like this one. The knitted dinosaur. That looks like it's knitted, but it's not. What? Ooh, that'd be cool. Print a Coraline doll. Well, the thing is, I want things to feel right in my hand. So if I were to have a Coraline doll, I would want it to feel like a doll when I touch it, not plastic. Which is the main problem for me. BB gun. This is clever engineering though, isn't it? Being able to have a trigger and loads and takes and shoots and spins and whatever. It's clever. That's clever engineering. See, this is clever engineering. I look at my Pokeball and it's like, it's just a ball. This is clever. That was the first thing my my grandma's sister, when I went for dinner. Look at all these butts. When we went for dinner, and she learned that I had a 3D printer, her first thing was, I've heard you can print guns with those. That sounds scary. Like, yeah, I guess. You don't have to. It's like, what? Have you heard of metal? You can make guns out of metal. It's pretty spooky. It can print other things too. Anyway, let's just do a new start. This Pokeball, remove. New Pokeball. Do. P P P P P P P P P P P P Pokeball. Yes. Ooh! Printed. No. Split to objects. Uh-oh. Oh no. They all fell to the floor. Oh, what a mess. Okay, let's sort through our garbage here. Let's see. Bottom bit, top bit. Whoa, shit. Top bit, top window. Top bit, top window, top rim, top rim, top frame, top plate, top plate. I actually, maybe I'll make a print like I did with Sonichu, a print assembly for the giblets. Because I'm gonna have to do that anyway, because I can't print them separately. Yeah, let's do that. The rest, the big bits are fine. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a giblet scene. Boo 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 doo. Pokeball new. Pokeball print. Print. Save. So this will be the setup scene for all the printy bits. You print separately. Whoa. You print separately. Whoa. It's a continuum transfunctional. You print separately. You print separately. You print separately. And you print separately. The rest of this we need to gibletify. Well, we'll probably gibletify these two as well, actually. But these are all separate. Okay. So, this and that, they can gibletify together. How do I print these, though? How do I print them to make sure that they don't break? I could. These I think are big enough to print standing up, but I want to ride my bicycle. No, I want to ride my bike. No, I want to do this. And I want to do this. Da. Zoop. 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 Oh, wasn't that satisfying? They all just perfectly fit. And then scooch, scooch, scooch. I think they can print like that, but I do want to fill in this hole so that it doesn't collapse again. The rest of that should be fine. Well, actually, maybe they can just print like that. I'm a little worried about the overhang since it has to print out into thin air. But it could actually work since it's the inside we're interested in anyway. I don't care that much if the outside or the back of them gets like all scuffy from print supports. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, let's give them all like a centimeter separation. Well, let's give them all a centimeter and a bit separation. There. What do I want? Snapping. When do I want it? Now. Snap to reality. Whoops. There's no gravity. Wah! Wah! Fine, I'll just make a floor. Mesh. Plane. Hey, why is the floor not on the floor? Hey, why is the floor not on the floor? Oh, now it is. Okay. Oh, my 3D cursor is somewhere else. Of course it is. Alright, whatever. Now I should be able to do this, and let's just do this, and then this. Nope. This. This. That wasn't right. This. Snap them all down to the ground. Oh. There. Wah. Oh, there they are. Oh. Ah, crap. They snap. Ugh. I snapped them depth-wise as well. That was quite foolhardy. Good. Next bits. These I think we can do the same for. So we'll just separate them out, flip them upside down, separate by loose parts, rotate 180. Bop, bop, ba-da-da-dow. One strange feature I've noticed is that when I sand 3D printed plastic, because I was sitting here by my computer just watching some YouTubes and some X files and some stuff as I was sanding down the Sonichu bits, and it smells like Thai food. For some reason, I don't know what's going on, but for some magical reason, it smells like Thai food when I sand the 3D printed plastic with my Dremel. And it constantly makes me super hungry. Okay. There's no method to this madness. Okay, let's just set this corner in that square. 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 There you go. There. So that's those bits. Freeze them. Those bits. Freeze them. Save as. Oh, yeah. Save. Cool, cool. And then I guess I'll print these like this, even though I'm a little concerned. Look at that. 'Tis not flat. It's because I redid the whole ball bit, but I kept these. I kept these because they were kind of annoying to make. But I guess they're not perfectly flat. Let me just flatten them slightly. Flat. G, Z, B. Flat. B flat. Oh shit. Okay, that doesn't really work. Hold on. Undo that. I didn't select all properly. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone about my mistakes. What if Jeff's watching? G, no. S, Z, 0, yes. G, Z, nope, that's X. G, Z, B. There. Save. Now we're flat. Don't tell me now, 'cause I'm having such a good time. I'm telling you all, don't tell me now. Why is this one not flat too? Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. Sorry. I'll flatten it. Gosh. So much flattening. You flattener, you. Oh, you flatter me. Flatten me? S, Z, 0. Yes. No. more. S, Z, 0, yes. G, Z, B. Yes. Ta-da! Flat! Ah! Savior of the universe. And then we'll do that, and that. There. This ring is fine. It'll just be like a thin sheet. A thin sheet of hopefully plastic. Good. And then this one is going to be a little trickier. I don't want to split it in the middle. But maybe I have to. Because starting this at the bottom and doing this is gonna be tricky because it's so much overhang. I guess I could print it like that. Print it on its face. But I don't think that's gonna work too great either. Something's telling me. The other alternative is to do this. And then like glue them together. But then there's gonna be a seam in the middle. Oh, what? I'll do that. I think it's the most reliable way to do it, at least for now. So let's take these two, make sure that they are perfectly flat, and then this half. Wait, there's something that's wrong. Something. Oh, it's this. This doesn't have a middle. Now it does. Okay, so we'll take that whole thing, separate by selection, scooch, rotate. All right, and then just sort of print them like that, glue them together. Wahaha! There you go, that might work. Hello, seaweed. Welcome to figuring out things. It's harder than you think. Okay, can we make this? There you go. No, that's worse. Make this plain. Let's just make this plain black. Easier on the eyes. So this one, this ring, and this one, I want them to be part of the gibleting. Maybe not this ring. Whatever. Let's make it part of it. That's going to be part of the giblets, and this is going to be part of the giblets. So let's take these windows and these windows and figure out a way to print these. I think it's probably best to just... I could print them like this and just make like an X, like a plus in the middle. to hold them together? That could probably work, actually. But why? When I could just stack them like that? Save on space. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, we need some classics. Where is it? We need some classics. Kevin Mustard. And maybe this one. Power, Kevin, Mustard. All right, so that's those. And then this one, do the same, separate by loose parts. Oi! Oh, it's not over yet. I hate like this song, I Miss You by Herb, because it's like a medley, but it's not a connected medley. It's just a bunch of snippets of other songs, unfinished projects and stuff, I think. But I want the full projects. I want the full songs because they're good. Like this one. I want the full song in this one. But it's just part of a bigger whole. Part of a giant whole. It's time. Ah! Here he comes. Power. Chemical. Mustard. Power. Chemical. Mustard. Chemical. Power. Kevin. Mustard. Chemical. Power. Kevin? Chemical. Mustard. I have no idea what they're actually saying. Kevin, terrible. Aw. Terrible chemical mustard. That's what this song is about. Terrible chemical mustard. Chemical. These bits, though, I don't know how to print these good. Because they are going to fail because they are too flimsy. But they are the same. I think it would behoove me to not do that. I'm gonna fill in the hole. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fill in the hole on both of these and then just print 4 of each. But I'm gonna fill it in a specific way, a secret special way. Mustard. Mustard. Terrible. I mean, he's got a point. Terrible chemical mustard does not sound like a good thing. It doesn't sound like something you should be excited about. Chemical. Mustard. Terrible. It's just a review. It's just a mustard review. Terrible. Ugh. Chemical power. This is wrong and a bad idea what I'm doing here. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because now there's discrepancies between the main model project that I was just building this Pokeball in and the print project. Because now I've changed this in the print file and it's not changed in the main file. So if I ever re-export the main file, it's not gonna fit with the print file.
Video games are the latest craze to sweep the country and most of the world too. Millions of people are addicted to hours of gazing at electronic images on game screens and arcades and in their own homes.
The details, I like the
What makes video
details.
games so popular? Well, we search for an answer as we begin a special series on Video Fever, games people play.
Do 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 do.
Part of the fascination is the way the games are designed. Part of it is the sound.
I like the details on it. Good details on the games.
Good details. This game's got the good details on the game. I want to know what game he was talking about. Yeah, all of these interviews from the 80s, news reports and stuff from Video Game Fever. The gaming craze that's sweeping the nation.
Electronics is changing so rapidly. With each change in electronics, it brings something new. So this is not a passing fad.
This is not a passing fad.
It's getting tougher. It's not easy. We all want that same buck.
Video games, in a sense, are addictive. Not like drugs, more like the need to jog.
More like the need to jog.
Self-esteem,
yes.
Enjoyment in life are wrapped up in video games, just as they might be in bowling, running with your cronies with whom you run every Sunday or something of the sort. I have not met anybody who can't go through the day in withdrawal from video games.
Well. Yeah, imagine having that desire to jog or desire to exercise in general.
Any arcade, come with an open mind. An open mind is easy to expand.
video games in a sense are addictive, not like drugs or smoking, but more like the need to jog.
Is it fair to blame juvenile delinquency on the video game craze?
Is it? Is it fair to blame juvenile delinquency on the video game craze? Probably. Freaking delinquent video gamers? What are they like? No, that's not a good idea. Undo! Okay, anyway, so this is going to be part of the one set of these, and this is going to be part of one set of these. I would like to
have not been good at much of anything else. Some of them have turned out to be exceptionally good at some of these videos.
Yeah. Juvenile has been delinquent long before video games. Yep, and long after.
Talk about their high school.
I just find it interesting because it's a little bit of a telling. It's a little bit of a self-tell on the whole sort of delinquency craze, isn't it? Because this has been the case forever. Every generation has been worrying about juvenile delinquency and trying to blame it on one thing or the other. First it was video games, and it was first it was like rock and roll music, I suppose, and it's video games, and now it's social media. Like, there's always something to blame, anything to blame. Please, blame anything but the parenting. Oh, whoops. Story. La 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 la. Never-ending story. La 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 la. Tap it tap it tap. Tap it tap it tap. Da 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 da. 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 Is the answer to a never-ending story. La 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 la. I'm making my own scaffold here, and my hope is that I can, once this is printed, cut these bits off so that it can print with more structural integrity. Maybe. Neverending Story, yeah, Neverending Story, the movie, is quite boring. I think it's just too old now as well. By modern entertainment standards. It's like trying to watch the original, like, 2001 Space Odyssey. Ugh. It's the most boring movie anyone's ever made. Ugh. But I mean, at the time. Da, 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 da. So, yeah, it's so dull. You mean, wait, Neverending Story or Space 2001? Admittedly, 2001 is from, like, the 60s, right? But yeah, it's so boring. Ugh. I've tried to watch it. I think I've followed through once, but I didn't enjoy it. It sucks. I get that it's like a monumental task, and at the time it was made, like, it is impressive, technically, for something made in the 60s. But man, is it dull. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Same thing, it's like when, I mean, obviously, it's different from person to person. But sometimes when young actors, like 20 and below, when they claim that some of their favorite movies are 2001: A Space Odyssey or Citizen Kane, I do not believe that. I do not believe you. Modern actor child. No one in their right mind. Unless you're like a super sort of technical movie buff and you're really like into the history of it for some reason. Sounds good. Sounds good on paper. Good hipster cred. Makes you, well, all it does is make it sound, to me, make it sound like they're trying to be, they're trying to sound smart. Because you're supposed to like those movies if you're smart. Like, nah, it just makes you sound pretentious, like a liar. It's like when you ask a child something and they try to give you the answer they think you want to hear. Wah! I would be more inclined to believe an actor or actress when asked, what's your favorite movie or guilty pleasure movie? I would believe them way more if they said Pluto Nash, because that is a quality piece of entertainment. And I won't have anyone say different. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. All right, let's see then. So we want 4 dupes of these. No, I also want to make sure that they are on the floor. On the floor. Do I print them like this? Yeah, no, it's good now, because we have a lot of support possibilities. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 2000s Godzilla? 2000s Godzilla, the American Godzilla, I think also gets a bad rap. I enjoy it. I mean, it's not I don't really see it as a Godzilla movie, admittedly. I just like it as like another Jurassic Park type movie with a dinosaur roaming around. a town, a city. Yeah, it's fine. Same with Independence Day. People also like to dunk on Independence Day. Like, yeah, I mean, sure. Is it a majestic piece of cinema history? Not really. Is it a fun romp with aliens in action? Yeah, I think so. Pluto Nash. I like Pluto Nash. I like the movie Pluto Nash. Pluto Nash is a movie with Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy. And it's set in the future. And Pluto Nash is like a rascal, like Han Solo type character who has a robot played by Randy Quaid. And then there's spoilers. There's also an Eddie Murphy who's like a casino big shot. And then there's like a bunch of like switching parent trap, switching roles, switching like, oh, who's the real, which one's the real one? And a bunch of stuff. And it's set in space in the future. But like, it's really crappy. Like, it's really shittily made. And Randy Quaid as the robot just talks like this with his normal voice. Boss, low battery. So stupid. But good. And it has a song in it that has literally eluded me my entire life because it doesn't exist, I think. But when the movie came out, because I had it on DVD, and when the movie came out, it listed the soundtrack at the end, in the end credits, and it said soundtrack available by whatever, UMG, blah blah, who cares? And it never was. You couldn't buy it. You couldn't get it. Which really peeved me because I really wanted it. Because for the movie, they made a specific version of Blue Moon, the song, but not using... It sounds like Eddie Murphy sings it, but it's not Eddie Murphy singing it. They use the sound alike. And I really like that version of Blue Moon. And I've never, ever been able to find it. There's like, quote unquote, extended versions of it where people have taken the bits from the movie and just like looped them or tried to like claim that it's the full song or real song, but it's not. It's just recorded off of the movie, and you just like, you hear the effects from the movie, like the cars in the background and stuff. So I've never been able to actually enjoy that Blue Moon. The Blue Moon, the bibbidi bop bop, bibbidi bang bang, bibbidi bop. Blue Moon. Pluto Nash, Blue Moon. See, it's even in my previous searches. Extended the song. Yeah, it's not it though. It's not the real, that's not true. Actually, Pluto Nash opening. This song. But it was a huge flop, the movie. Now listen to the singer when they start singing. It's not Eddie Murphy singing. Not this. The rap. If it's even in this. It should be. Yeah, now. Whoa, Joe Pantolianos is in this? I never ever seen a girl that pretty. Blue moon, just figured it too, girl, here I am. Just look at my moon. Bang bang. Blue moon. I haven't seen this since I saw it on VHS, I think. Oh man. With the boob up, the chicka shang shang bop, biggity bop bop, ba digga dang dang. Blue moon. Come on, y'all, grab your boogie shoes, rock it as out till the moon comes blue. He's Guzman. To city, I never ever seen a girl that pretty. Blue moon, just figured it too. It's a shitty movie, but it's a good movie. Blue moon. Look at this high quality set.
Memories. A lot of memories in here, Bruno.
Oh, look at all this junk.
Junk? What do you mean junk? This is called inventory, all right?
This looks like the set of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Respect. This was left of my life's work here.
Bonjour, vous allez bien? Oops.
Oh.
Because she's a robot.
Very interesting help you have around here.
Oh, that's just an old program I forgot to delete. Left it on oops. Forgot that? Forgot that was in there. Guess not. Hey, s'il vous plaît.
Miss me. Guess not.
Why? Oh, Pluto Nash. Anyway, back to this. Okay, so I have all these little nuggets. These nuggets are gonna be tricky. You know what I should do? How many is there? What did we agree on? 16? Yeah, 16. Let's just take one nugget. They're not really nuggets, are they? They're Super Mario mushrooms. We'll take one of them, delete the rest, and just kind of sort of line this up. Doesn't have to be perfect because it's not going to be that precise in the print anyway, so that's fine. Actually, the overhang. Like if I print them like that though, it's going to be poo-poo. This will have to do. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Doesn't have to be perfect. Well, it has to be perfect, but it can't be. That's the problem. Even if I make it perfect, the 3D printer isn't perfect. I am more perfect than the machines are. And that's just something that I have to live with. I'll print this like this. There. All right, so that's all over the bits that we need to print. So I'm just gonna kind of lazily connect them with noodles. Noodles. Wait, this one. Wait, what? What is this? Shouldn't there be two of this? Where's the other one of this? Window, this and that. I'm missing one of these. Did I accidentally delete? Hold on. Pokeball, come back. Pokey, come back. We got that, we got that, we got that, we got that. We got that, we got that, we got those, we got that, we got those, we got this, we got that, we got those, we got this. Aha! Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait. Nope, it's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now I haven't separated them out for which ones go in the top and which ones go in the bottom. I'm kind of just hoping that once I oh, that's fine. I'm kind of just hoping that once I print them, I'll just figure it out. It'll just work. I'll just know how they are supposed to fit. Like, if I can't tell if a fit is wrong, then it probably doesn't matter anyway. There, and phrase, and boosh. Okay, let's make a bunch of noodles. I'm gonna take a Q, nope. I'm gonna take a plane, and I'm gonna take away those two. If I can't tell if something is wrong, then it doesn't really matter, because I am the ultimate authority on what is good or what is bad. And if I can't tell, then no one will be able to. Right? Ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I mean, ultimately, in this case, it is true, since I'm doing this because I want to print this for me. So, you know. See, I'm hoping that I can just use these as guides for it to adhere to. I don't know if this is even necessary now that I've solved the issue with adhesion, plate adhesion. But just in case, so that they don't like fall over, I'm just gonna cement them into some sort of thin little plastic rod that I can then easily cut off. I say easily, but I am also currently using 3 band-aids on 3 different fingers. So... I say easily. there. And then this one can come hither. I think it might be partly because my scalpel is too dull. Dear Liza, dear Liza. The knife is too dull. Dear Liza, too dull. But also, because I don't want to go and sit at my crafting table. Because then I can't watch stuff on the computer. So I'm kind of just trying to cut things on a chopping board in front of my computer. Ayo! Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. I really hope that they will make a Super Mario Galaxy 3 or something. Super Mario Universe. Super Mario... Another one of those, like proper 3D running aroundy games. I don't think they will, though. Because the lazy approach of just making the side-scrolly ones has paid off. But maybe. Alright, good. Super Mario Supermarket? That would probably sell, to be fair. With all the game shop and supermarket simulator hype that has kind of happened. Whoops. If they made a Super Mario Supermarket, people would buy it. People would play it. But would they ever do it? No, they wouldn't. Because they're Nintendo. They don't want to make things that people want. They're like the Disney of game companies. Wait. If I do an array... Quoi? There you go. An array, and then I'll set this to be like 2. No. Set this to be like 3. And then I'll do... 2, 4. And then I'll do another array, and then we'll do this up. So that's 8, that's 1/2, and then there. 16. Not like Disney. Disney keeps remaking stuff over and over. If only Nintendo. That's true. Nintendo is like Disney, but more boring. If only they would remake their stuff. Let's see. So, wow. Oh. What? Oh, dissolve. Oh. Can I do this? Oh, can I do this? Yes. All right. That is it. Select everything. Freeze, transform. Save. Select everything. Export. La 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 la. Let's see. Pokeball print. Whoa. It's a bit much to print at once, I think, but that's okay. Let's see. Can we repair all of the failed edges? I thought because Oh, right, of course. No, actually cancel that. Cancel everything. Undo. Chop, chop, chop. The problem is, well, there's no main problem actually. It's just because I separated these, they're not closed. So fortunately, because it has to close it off to be able to print it, you can actually just click this and it says repairing. Ta-da! Did fill in that hole though. I'm okay with it. I'll just fill it in with a thin sheet, and then I can just cut that off. There are objects outside of the print plate. You don't say. Right, so we'll start by printing some of these giblets. Oh shit. I wish there was like a box select. Like you click and you drag and it just does this, but I want to select multiple. There has to be a way to do that. Assembly view. Wah! Oh, cool! You can see all of the bits like separated out. Just to get a sense of what's going on here. Neat. Take me back. Ah. All right, there are a couple of things, like, for one, how do I make the camera so that it's like straight, seen from straight from above? I don't know how to do that. Also, select multiples. Don't know how to do that. Oh! I learned! Now I know how to do that. You hold down shift and drag. So, now, whoops, now I can select, right-click, merge. So that's one object, that's one object, that's one object, that's one object. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Merge. Merge. Whoops. Merge. Merge. I'm not gonna print all of this at once, but merge. I probably could actually. These ones, merge, and these ones. Merge. There you go. Let's save that as Assembly. No. Pokeball print. Marge.
Homie.
Wait, what? I want to print. I want to print like the people do. No, I want to print in object mode. Not by layer, but by object. Oh no, they're all too close. No, that makes sense. Can I? What do I want to print? Let's all print like one side. What side is what? This is the lid and this is the bottom. Is it? Yeah, it is. Let's print the bottom because the bottom is supposed to be white and that's what's in the printer. So we'll print that. We'll print... Oh shit. What bits are the bottom and what bits aren't? No, I know. The big ones are the top. So that's bottom, that's top, because that's big, that's bottom. These ones seem to not matter, so we'll do one of them. And whatever, I guess I'll print both of those. Can we squeeze this in? First of all, can I... Damn it. Right, Can I select all of these and say not printable? Yeah. Don't bother with these bits just yet. Now, is there a way, do you think, to assemble these in a way that they are printable? What does this button do? Oh shit, it does! That's what it did. It arranged them. Okay. Can you print that close to the edge? I mean, you're the one that put it there, so I guess. Cool. Save. So that should be printable then. Let's see how the supports are gonna look. Really? Really though? You want to print these with no support? Oh, I don't agree. Wait, and you're supporting these ones like mad. Okay. Freaky. That makes sense though. Okay. Wait, what setting am I on? Generic PLA. Wait, what? Oh, it is set to Robin's good stuff. Okay, good. I've made my own, saved my own profile. That works best. I guess I'll set these though to have specific support. I think they could do with better support. Let's see how that looks. There you go. Get supported. Actually, I should probably tilt them the other way, because now the support is touching the inside, and the inside is what we will want to view in the future. Let's just do this. Let's see, split objects. We'll take, oops. We'll take this one, this one, this one. We'll take this one, this one, this one, this one. We'll rotate them like that. And then we'll just scooch them up. And then we'll just merge them back. You. Merge. There you go. Save that, preview that, and print it. Yes. Print it. This is so excessive. Why are you supporting? What is this? Why? Why so much? Or nothing? Listen. Why is it so, why is it either like a million or nothing? Maybe if we set it to, let's set that to 40 degrees and then set it to slim. I think that makes it more sparse. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, it's crashed. Oh, right. You can't use slim. It crashes the program. I've noticed. If you try to use the tree setting with slim or hybrid, it crashes the program. It gets to 75%. Look, I'll hide this for a second. It gets to 75% on the slicing, and then it just stops forever. And it's dead. Like, you can still move around, but you can't actually stop it or do anything. So I've found that it's a repeatable bug that happens with the tree, specifically the tree setting on slim. Oh well. I did just save, so no big, but still a little frustrating. So let's set it to not trees then. We'll set it, I don't know what manual means. Wait, what? Manual? If normal manual or tree manual is selected, only support enforcers are generated. Support enforcers? Well, it does look like nothing. Okay, whatever. Let's just do normal. And we'll set it to snug? Wait, what's snug? Which one is what? So support is a slim style. No, for tree. No, for normal. For snug support tower will save material and reduce scarring. Yeah, we'll go snug. That's fine. And these should be fine. I'm a little worried that when it gets to the top edge, it's gonna be too flimsy, and it's gonna like But like, I don't know if I can even support these. I would have to go something crazy, like 80 degrees. Can you even? That's not even enough. I guess it's fine. If it says it's fine, it's probably not fine. 190 degrees. 90 degrees, really? Let's try it. Wait, what? You did nothing. Okay. Quoi? Whatever. It'll be fine. Maybe. Let's see. We'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that. We'll save it, we'll preview it, and we'll send it. Print plate. Should I do ironing? Oh wait, I did ironing on the giblets. Did that turn out good? It's quite nice. Wait, did I do ironing on these? Ugh. Yeah, it seems as though things that go out I think the back of these is gonna look really bad because it seems as though things that go out, like lean out, which I assume is what they mean by overhang, turns out not so good. Because the bottom of the cuffs for Sonichu, I printed them standing on end, and the sides of them get really like grimy and grungy. Hang on, I'll take a picture of this and show you. So I'll take a picture of my balls as well, for you.
Your boy's sprightly.
Here. Can I just get rid of this? Ah! Whoa, shit! Well. Just get off. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Let's see, Dropbox, add pictures, this one, upload. So, when I print things with overhang, it does this quite a bit. Whoop. See this? It becomes like this. This printed upside down, right? So this printed like that. And when it goes out, it does this. It just kind of guffs up until it reaches a level at which it can more reliably print on top of itself. But when it has to go out, 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 it just... And that's not nice. That's not what you want. And this is with support. So this was all encased in support. That's my face. This was all encased in support up to like here. But still. But still. Oh well. For now, let's print it. Print plate. Time lapse? Yeah, why not? Ugh. One of the plates from the Pokeball, there's a little bit of a red stain on it. And it's printed in white plastic. What happened then? It's not extruding enough? But what? But how? But why? Not sure why. Yeah, me neither. It's probably fine. At least I've got my giblets all in order, so I can actually finally finish Sonichu. Listen. That's the sound of giblets. ASMR. Nice and crunchy plastic. Alright, I'll pop them out later. What is this? Oh yeah, that's my cheek. Don't lose it. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool. So it's pooping out some white guff in the chute. Guff in the chute. And you're to blame. Good. There it goes. It's done guffing. Now it's gonna do the leveling and it's gonna go check it all. Check it's all flat. And then it's gonna start slowly pooping plastic. Very good. The next item on the agenda, you give guff a bad name. Yeah. The next item on the agenda is I had this brilliant plan. Well, I thought it was brilliant. It probably already exists because everything exists. But I had this idea by myself with my own brain. And I will show it to you very briefly because it's a quick and easy thing. So, first of all, the dimensions of... Let me just double check this. Right. We have 146, let's say 150 times or by 71, say 72, by 7.7, let's say 8. There. Oh. There. Freeze transforms. Hello, the blob. Found this stream randomly and got curious. Anything specific? Well, I just finished. Actually, look. Let's do this. I'm doing a 3D print. Let's see if you can figure out what it might hopefully become when it's all 3D printed based on this 3D scene. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm 3D printing this. Hey! I was trying to make a functional one. Well, I say functional, but you know what I mean. Like it's a physically functional thing that you can actually use 3D print and use. So there's a space here. I tried to minimize it as much as possible, but I made a space for a circular hinge that I've ordered. And then there's a little latch on the front. And then underneath this secret, there's magnets to keep it closed. So I tried using this as a reference image and get it as close as I could whilst keeping it physically printable or physically functional. So that is now being sent to the 3D printer and it's off it goes. And while it does that, I had another idea. So my dad said that he wanted something to hold the phone. I could print a small Pokemon to fit inside. Actually, I have small Pokemons, but I could print a small Pokemon. I could print myself and put myself like this, like my avatar. I could print it and catch it. Anyway, so this is the rough dimensions of an iPhone 13, ish. And my dad really wanted something that is flat, that is also take-withable on trips, I suppose. So I want to see if I can make a cylinder that has basically a Phillips head plus. So I figured I can make it different angles, right? So from this, like here, maybe you have a cutout that fits for this angle, and then you have another one at another angle that fits from this side. And then you can just like put the phone in, and then you can have other ones on this side. And then you can just have a bunch of like, you can just flip it to the side that you want your phone angled at. And it'll turn out to become only one block of plastic and nothing else. So there's no like parts that can break. Portable is a good word for it. You could say that as well. Outside of take withable, I guess. Oh, the button? Should we do the button? The introductory button? Once upon a time, I used to edit, for the past 7.5 years, except 1 year, for 7.5 years, up until a year ago, I did edit for Jacksepticeye, but before that, I did these, which some people seem to enjoy a bit. So that was nice too. What's happening? Let's rotate that. Let's just put it back. Put it back in the middle. Good. So that was my general plan, to try to make something that fits an iPhone. Well, any phone really, but generally the dimensions of a phone, but that is also take withable. And my thought was just to like settle on a few good angles of viewing. So let's say you're sitting and you're watching, something like that. That was the button. I don't have a crafting button though, but that's me. Hello. Back when I was successful, I did things. Okay. It's a bit, I feel a bit, it's a bit boring though when it's just like a plate, like call it phone plate. Because the other one that I made first, admittedly, it was way too ambitious. But I did make this one, and it does work. Like, I have printed it out and assembled it, and it does work. Like, these bits fold out, well, not like that, but they fold out, and like this thing folds out, and then this folds out, so you put the legs in the holes, and like these fold out this way to like catch the phone and stuff. It works. And I have it right here. It's just, the reason I made it this format is because I wanted to see if I could make it so that it fits in the credit card slot in a wallet so that you always have it with you. So the thickness of this is, I think, 3 millimeters. And it does work. It's just very flimsy. Like, this is me holding onto the edge and just kind of shaking it around. It's very floppy and flimsy. I feel like if you put it in your wallet and you sit down, it's just gonna crack. Plus, it doesn't feel good. I want it to feel good in your hand. Print a wallet. I could print a wallet to fit it specifically, that's true. But it does work. Look, I'll do this. Ah! Bum, 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 bum. Jeff! And then okay. I'm gonna put that in here. Upload photo. This. Upload photo. So check it. It works. Like it does. It technically it works. It's just it doesn't feel particularly good. Let's see these ones. See? It's technically functional. So it's like a little lounge chair for the phone. And it folds down, or folds up, folds down, folds up. And you set your phone on it. It kind of works. It technically works. But it's really shitty. Oh well. So I'll put that on the back. I think it would be way better if I just did this. Now it'll be sturdy. But now it won't fit in a wallet. Yeah. It should, yeah, it should be made out of steel. That would have made it, I think. If I could make it so that this was printed in like stainless steel or carbon fiber or something. Cookbook stand? I guess so. I could print it, just scale it up twice the size. And then just print it out for like a book stand. That could work, to be fair. Or an iPad stand. But for a phone stand, I think it's too small, too flimsy, too thin. Because like, when I print this, this is a millimeter thick. So it's very, everything is very, like all these hinges, it's like a 0.5 millimeter. It gets very floppy and thin. Anyway. So I think this is a better bet. Just to get it done. And then I can give him the phone plate at the same time as I give him the puzzle. This one. The dad puzzle. The dad and dad boyfriend puzzle. That's in the mail. Also, Jaina, thank you for the gift. Sub. Yeah, I made this. I made this for Dad and Dad's boyfriend for Christmas, but it didn't arrive yet because all of the red days, all of the holidays. But it will. It will. Huh? Anyway. Print. So, let's see then. What time is it? How long? We've been going for 5 hours. I mean, I guess we did invent a Pokeball, but man, no wonder I'm hungry. Okay, I won't get into doing this whole thing now then. I'm gonna stop streaming instead. I feel bad because the blob, you just got here kind of, and I don't want to like bail immediately. But hopefully I'll see you again, eh? 3D print a life-size model of him, Dad. Actually, you know what though? Speaking of 3D printing assemblable bits, I was thinking about, okay, so I don't know why I'm Googling this for visual aid, but you know puzzles, right? You know how puzzles look? You know that puzzles consist of puzzle pieces? You know how puzzles look? Remember puzzles? I had this genius idea of wouldn't it be kind of cool to create a 3D scene of characters or things or whatever you want to make it into, and have the base of all of them be puzzle pieces, so that when you assemble the puzzle pieces, it creates a physical three-dimensional scene of things going up from a puzzle ground. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? It would have to be kind of like larger pieces so that things would fit on top of them, but then you would have a 3D, a little 3D environment, but it's also a puzzle. That could be cool. Little characters and stuff. Like, yeah, like those D&D buildable sets that you can do, except those are made to fit with everything, so it's the same connection on each bit, so that you could, you know, build whatever sets you want for your D&D game, which is also very cool. But to have it have a specific setup that you're supposed to build. This is, I don't know. This is just a Shutterstock image of Ran. I guess you could just put Photoshop your own image onto these pieces. Yeah, I think that could be cool, right? And then I figured to get around the whole, like, if you just look at the photo, at the picture, if you just look at the picture of a finished 3D puzzle like this, it would be easy to put it together because you're just like, oh, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. So instead of putting the picture on the box of the completed puzzle, you do it in silhouette. So you just have the silhouette of the puzzle from the side. It's like, oh, there's something tall over there. Okay, what's tall bits? Huh? So that was one fun idea that I had, maybe. Don't steal it. Copyright. Patent pending. I should do that. Should I? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Not now, though. I'm too hungry. I gotta go eat food. I gotta go eat food and watch X-Files. And I gotta start writing a script for my Squid Game Season 2 video that I want to make. Gosh. Eat the 3D printer? I don't think that would work very well. And then what would I print with? Oh shit, looks like I'm printing boobs. Maybe I should I should do that before I go to the doctors. I'll just 3D print. I'll 3D print my own fleshlight, and then I'll say, one of these, please. Bespoke. I made it myself. Ugh. Sonichu's foot turned out a little wonky. Oh well. It's fine. For now, though, it is the end. So, thanks for hanging out. Season 2 is out, yeah. Well, Chattier, Season 2 is such a slow burn The first 3 episodes, basically nothing happens, but then it gets pretty good. And there's some pretty good characters. And specifically, there's one trans lady that I wanted to maybe make a video about and talk a little bit about. Also, I guess not spoilers, but heads up alert. Season 2 of Squid Game ends with a season cliffhanger for next season. But next season does come out this year. It does end with like a last season of final season coming 2025. But it does end with a cliffhanger, which is quite upsetting when you weren't prepared for it. Because I was just watching along, and then the episode ended all excitingly, and then there was no more. Grr. But it was good. It was a good season once it got going, I thought. Mostly. And there was some good fun games. And specifically, which I think we should listen to for the credits. Da 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 dum dum dum. Da 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 dum da dum. Hey ya da 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 dum. Ram da dum da dum da 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 da. Ya wa da da dum ba dum. Ba da da dum ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum. La la la. Oh. See you next.